Hello everyone and welcome to our live coverage of the EGCA Champions League 2026 of the International Golf Tournament Ciutat de Barcelona. Today, with the second day of this tournament, the first match between Sporting and Hansa Rostock. Today, a place on the semifinals. A lot of games, and here I am with Niall Guedes. Niall, good morning.
Good morning. Yes, today we're on quarterfinals and semi-finals day. This is the day that we've went through our group stages. We've got our seedings. These are win or go home games now. Win, go through to the semi-final. Lose, you go into the placement games, and then you're playing for pride. None of these teams in this tournament, Sporting and also Rostock, do not want to be in that losing position. We've got the ball currently with Sacramento moved across to the left wing. Rotation shot down the line into the pocket, dealt well by the Rostock centre.
What a match we have right now here. Sacramento is a player one to watch, and also John Turlov, because we have some statistics that in a few moments we're going to tell you. But the match is on, so let's go with John Turlov with that ball, trying to get the first goal. Both teams. So, Niall, what are the most important players to watch today?
The most important players offensively. We've got some shooting statistics here for you. We've got John Turlov, just one moment just before. And we've got a goal line save. Sacramento and Luis Miguel will be able to take that off the line. We've got some statistics for you. We've got John Turlov sitting in second place in the scoring list with 19, but closely followed behind him is Sacramento from this Sporting CP team on 12 goals. But leading the way is the big Polish lad, Martin Szczynski, with 27 goals in 3 games. He is averaging 9 goals a game so far in these tournaments. That is an incredible stat to be having.
So these are the statistics so far. And now the first goal of the match is for number 2 for Kilian Kolreb, who gets the first one. He went from the right to the left and made a shot, incredible shot, between the center and the right winger of Sporting. He found the gap and he scored the first goal of the match. And now it's a long ball by Sporting. It's a long ball made by Sacramento. So the opportunity for Hansa Rostock to score the 0-2 of the match.
Yeah, it's a big opportunity right now for Rostock. They are playing against the 4th seed from the other group. The timeout call,
now,
smart move
yes.
there by Mario. He understood that. Sacramento moved slightly into the pocket where the shot was going to be coming from. So we've got on the Rostock lineup, we do have Killian. We've got
Killian, John,
and also
and
Fabian as well. So they're all experienced players at this level, and they all understand. And Mario knows how to push and pull his squad. So we'll see what happens in this timeout. Sacramento, we've seen him a couple times yesterday. He guesses right. It is a use it or lose it for timeout situation in the first half. You can't carry over one of your timeouts into the second half. So he has used it. It is quite early to use a timeout, but let's see if it pays off for him.
Let's see if this timeout worked. Killian trying to score directly out. So Sacramento can't find the ball, but the shot was not as good as Killian won it.
Exactly that. He psyched out the Rostock team there. He committed and he went back to the same spot, trusting his ability. Killian did have the open goal, but he wasn't able to secure it.
What a save now by Sacramento, trying to score, trying to find the gap between the right winger and the center of Hansa Rostock. And now The opportunity is for Kylian. Kylian, here we go, next attempt coming. Great. Saved by number 4 by Sacramento. They were trying to find the gap on the left side of Sporting defense, and now the ball hits the left post of the goal defended by Sporting. Opportunity now for Tomás Machado. Sporting, they want to score the first one for them.
Yeah, Delphine wants to try to force that ball through the gap, and they're looking to push the pace there, this Sporting CP team now, especially with Gomez in the centre as well.
What a save now by number 7 by Tomás Machado. Now the ball is for Sacramento.
They don't have long left on this shot to get it off. He's got to go on play or he's got to get the ball out. There we go, he's gone on play, straight through the centre from Sacramento.
Now opportunity for Fabian Diem. He tries a cross-court shot. A lot of shots now by Sporting, going straight to the center. They are now at timeout. So the second timeout of the match, less than 3 minutes, Niall. So this is a normal thing.
It's not a normal thing in goalball. I've seen 2 timeouts used by both teams within the first 3 minutes. It looks like the Sporting CP coach has seen something that he wants to change up on the court. It might be a formation that they want to do, something that they've noticed, or something that they've noticed on the offensive side on the other team. I have noticed the gap between Fabian and Kylian is opening up in that pocket, but especially from movement shots from Sporting's right post coming across and a slow movement into their left post. So they've got to work on being able to do that. Let's see what Sacramento does, and he is moving into the spot with a fake run up and bouncing down the line. Does find out, but it was a really good shot where Kylian was moving to the post, but it was slightly late. A little fake run up there from John. Oh, freeing up Kylian. Apologies, all the way around.
Now is Sporting trying to score from the left, but the defensive line of Hansa Rostock is very solid at the moment. Now David Antonio Varela, the ball for Sacramento on the right, trying a cross-court shot straight to the center.
Yeah, you can see the difference between defensive setups between the team. The Rostock team are playing a solid line, really nice shot, straight line shot through the pocket from John there. But the Rostock team are playing a solid line with the Sporting CB team. Delphine is sitting back on his wing line, which is creating a gap between him and Gomez, which it's only a matter of time until this Rostock team punish it. Currently, they are using Sacramento as their target man. I think they're trying to load him up with the shots early, so he's tired going into the second half. But we all know that Sacramento's got a really strong motor, and he just doesn't stop.
So let's see now if Hansa Rostock can score second goal. So close from the left post of the goal defended by Sporting. Now is trying Tomás Machado to score. New opportunity now for Sacramento on the right. From the right wing, trying a cross-court shot. Well blocked by Hansa Rostock defense by Kylian. Now the ball for John Turlov, trying to score. Straight line shot, trying to find the gap between the center and the right wing of Sporting. New opportunity for John Turlov. What a player.
What a player indeed. He's looking strong this morning. That ball was weighing out. He looks like he never got the full grip on that shot, getting his shoulder around it. We got Delphine with the ball moving slowly.
Yes, very slowly now, Delphine. He turns and directly out.
He's got to be a bit careful with that. It looks like he did get away with a little high ball there. So he's just got to readjust his his shooting. Bouncing
and
effort.
now what a save. What a save by Delphine.
Great save there by Delphine. He beat the first line of defense of Gomez, but Delphine came across the goal line knowing that he needed to be there.
Very fast, Delphine.
Very fast.
Hansa Rostock want to score more goals. High level of goal today, we will see. And now, what a block by Sacramento. We have an interesting face-to-face between John and Sacramento. Imagine now John trying to score. Is now Tomás Machado Delphine doing an excellent defensive effort at the moment.
We've got a quick
and
return
now
there.
it's a goal. What a quick shot by number 1 by Fabian Diem from the center. He found the gap between Tomás Machado Delphine and David Antonio Varela, so it's 0-2 for Hansa Rostock.
And that's that gap we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Delphine is sitting quite far back, so creating an angle of entry where you can't cover the ball.
Yes, definitely. Between Varela and Delphine, there is a gap that Hansa Rostock, they know that is there. So
They know it. They know it. Mario has picked it up. He's gave that information into his team. Something that we do need to bear in mind now. Just watching this shot, good defense there by Delphine. He looked like he did move forward on that one, which was okay. But something we do need to bear in mind is this Sporting CB team. Their centre needs to get up and get the ball quicker because they're letting Rostock have extra shots. And without any reply, you can't score a goal without the ball in your hand. But now they do have a chance.
It's a long ball. So, big chance now for Sporting if they want to be on the match. Let's see if Sacramento can score right now versus John. Sacramento versus John on the left side, and it's a goal for Sacramento. Great movement by number 4 of Sporting, and it's 1-2 right now.
Yeah, great movement there, and it was really good setup there by Delphine as well to give him a little fake run up. A lot of time it's fake run up on the other side. John committed to one side, open net, and he put it in the back. Let's see, really crucial stop there by the Sporting CP team, and a good return from Delphine there, asking questions of this Rostock team. The goal deficit is only 1 now.
And what a goal now by John Turlov with a cross-court shot. He found the gap so close to the left post of the Sporting, the Portugal goal. So it's 1-3 right now.
John must have heard me from up here to say the goal difference was only 1, so he must have thought, right, got to reinstall that to 2. Sacramento with the left-hand post, bouncing effort across the centre. Fabian does push it forward, and the ball is saved. It did look like it went over the line, but passed out.
It's safe.
It's safe. It's safe. There's no infringements. John dealt with it well. He knew he had to get the ball away. Job done.
So ball possession now for Sacramento. Let's see if he can score. Straight line shot directly to the center, and now new opportunity for John. Great block by David Antonio Varela. Delphine, they are trying a lot of different type of shots. Sporting, but the defensive line of Hansa Rostock by the moment is very solid and very well adjusted.
There is
So it's difficult.
It is difficult, and I need to see from the Sporting CP team more movements, more fluid movements. It's quite blocked at the minute when they're committing to shoot from the right side or the left side. They're moving around. On the contrast, you see this Rostock team, they're moving fluidly, and it pays off for them when they find the back of the net.
The fourth goal for Hansa Rostock. They found the gap another time between number 7 and number 13, between Delphine and Varela. So it's 1-2-4 right now.
Yeah, this gap is growing for this Sporting CP team, where they really need to dig deep and consolidate their defense. They're trying to move. They're trying to read the ball. Another timeout call by the Sporting CP team.
Right now.
They need it, but that means now they've used 2 of their 4 timeouts for the whole game. And it's leaving themselves in a situation in the second half. We've still got 4 minutes 40 left of the first half. You're leaving yourself with less timeouts to use those in tactical situations. Rostock has forced them into these timeout calls, and the coach won't be happy because they've burnt 2 timeouts already. And the Rostock bench should be happy because they're doing everything, and it looks like they're sticking to their game plan. It looks like there's all smiles down there on the Rostock bench in comparison to this Sporting CP bench.
So let's go. Opportunity now for Delphine. Great block by John Turlov. So the match is where Hansa Rostock wanted it. Sacramento with the ball on the right part of the court. Great save by John Turlov. Another attempt coming. Fake run now by number 2 by Killian, trying to score. John now cross-court shot. Quick cross-court shot by Delphine. Easy now for John Turlov. Another fake run, and now John trying to score. Cross-court shot. Well blocked now by Delphine. Sacramento on the left post, trying to score. He's trying, Sacramento.
He is, and this Rostock team.
Different movements.
Yeah, he's trying to will his team to get them going.
To wake up their teammates also.
But if you watch the Rostock team, they are waiting for the ball. They are nearly playing on the goal line, Killian. So it's so hard to play against a player like that, that they're giving themselves an extra 2 meters of the ball travelling time to 1, track it, 2, it cuts off the angle from the goal when they're doing straight line shots. Really nice, trying to push that through the pocket there from John Turlov, trying to push that through the gap with Sacramento. Unsuccessful that time. Sacramento does pick the ball up on his left side, takes the ball to his right, movement shot, cutting back across the centre. Fabian deals with it well.
So let's see now. Number 3 is John trying to find the gap between the left winger and the center. Now well blocked by the Sporting defense. But Sporting defense, Sporting attacks, they are not as good as other days, because in front of them they have a really good defensive line.
They do, and it's like the sting's been taken out their shot. We've seen them like really come around the corner on a movement shot and really push that down the court. Right now, they're moving tentative because it feels like they are a little bit afraid of this Rostock team, of the power that they've got coming back at them. Really nice cross-court shot there by Sacramento. It didn't leave his hand correctly. He did get it into the ground.
Opportunity now for John, another time. Great block by Varela. They try to surprise the Hansa Rostock defense, but they cannot by the moment. Now trying with a cross-court shot, Killian. Opportunity now for Sacramento on his right position. Great block by Killian.
Yeah,
The ball possession now.
caught that in his feet. John's taking the ball from Killian, bouncing effort from his left post across to his right post. And an equipment check. What I'd love to see from this Sporting CP team now is currently it looks like they've all got a different game plan in their head. They're all shooting something that they think's gonna work. They need to come together. They need to have the instruction from their coaches to target one area of the court, push and pull Fabian somewhere. Currently, they're giving him the ball, and it's just not working. So they need to start be targeting high numbers, which we do have in goalball, which is the right side, or low numbers, which is your left side. So we got to start looking at what we can do as a team to be able to be successful and work together.
So let's see. Opportunity for Delphine, trying to find the gap on the right side of the defensive line of Hansa Rostock. Now it's the opportunity for John Turdov, directly out. And I don't know what is happening right now.
It looks like they're asking for a long ball,
Yes.
but the referee did call out.
Yes, the referee said out, but I think that definitely is a long ball.
And I feel like
Yes.
the referees do need to sit and have a talk with each other.
But I think it's a long ball. Yes,
Yeah.
definitely.
So now it gives this Sporting CP team a chance to convert on these set situations. A nice little fake run up there by Delphine again. Straight down the line and out. He dragged the ball left and it went out. Sacramento had an open goal. We've seen it this weekend with a lot of teams just not converting on their penalties, and it's really killing these teams.
It's a crucial moment of the game, and a more crucial moment when your opposite team, and now
Really
it's
nice
a goal.
movement.
Nice movement by Sacramento. He surprises the Hansa Rostock defense right now.
They weren't set. Rostock was not set ready for that movement because it wasn't a block movement. It was a fluid movement from Sacramento. He felt it and he went around his center, knowing where he was, hitting the spot where he needed to be. So it does show that this Rostock team can concede goals. We've just got to work the movements.
So it's 2-4 right now for Hansa Rostock. Less than a minute and a half to the end of this first half. Trying now Delphine to score. Out. Opportunity for John Turlov, and what a goal! He found the gap another time between Varela and Sacramento, and he has scored the 2-5 for Hansa Rostock.
Yeah, he's been working on that shot for a little while, trying to get that gap. Cross-court effort there by Sacramento. Did find Fabian in the centre, passed the ball to John, shooting to his right post. Fabian with a quick return, Delphine with a quick return to Fabian. Fabian collects and passes to Killian.
Let's see, Killian. He make the ball bounces twice, and great save on the line by Sacramento. Now turn Sacramento trying to the straight line shot. Now fast shots.
Yeah, we've picked up the pace in this game now. It's like they're challenging each other who can break first, and the referees did not call it, so we've got to carry on. But to me, it looked like that went past the goal line.
Yes,
so
for sure.
Sporting CP team should be happy that they got away with that one.
Yes, they are saying that it was a goal.
So the referees can only signify a goal if they believe it crossed the line, or
for sure.
the goal judges do raise their hand to say. And if they don't, then unfortunately they have to go with what the goal judges say.
Let's see. Now Varela trying to score. 0.7 seconds left. So it's the final signal of this first half is 2-5 for Hansa Rostock. They are saying that the ball passes through the line, but it's 2-5 right now at this moment. we are back in action here in Barcelona. Match between Hansa Rostock and Sporting CP. The German team is winning 5-2. So let's see this second half. 12 minutes left. So interesting goal at the moment.
It is, and so Sporting CP have 12 minutes to save themselves, and they really want to get themselves going. So they're thinking, let's get this on in this half. Rostock, they've started off really strong. 2 fake run-ups with a strong shot from the centre out to the left post for them. Does find out of bounds. We have had a half-time substitution with the Sporting CP team, bringing in Luis Miguel onto the team. Sacramento with the ball, coming cross centre, finding out of bounds. First 2 shots out of bounds so far, so they're sussing each other out in the second half, trying to figure out where to go.
Sporting need that type of shots right now. And Hansa Rostock also, they want to make the difference bigger. So both teams trying to score more goals.
Yeah, we've got both teams, and you'll see within this second half, both teams will start to tighten up because they know this game matters. And as soon as you know a game matters, the teams will feel the pressure. Great save there by Miguel, pushing it around the post.
Luis Antonio Miguel. Great save by number 6. So now another opportunity coming for Sacramento. Number 4. Here we go, trying to find the gap between the center and the left winger. But great save by John Turloff. And a powerful shot coming now by Kylian Kolrep. Number 2. It's a great shot, but great block also by Luis Antonio Miguel. And now what a save by number 1 by Fabian Diem.
Yeah, he pushed that ball out. He read it across him as well. That's a really hard stop to make as a centre when the ball's moving quietly across you. Bouncing effort there from the Rostock team, finding the centre, finding Luis Miguel. He wants to make up for some shots that he's missed out in the first half. He's not waiting around. Blocked out.
Next shot coming for Hansa Rostock. Great block by Hadley Barros do Sacramento. Moving from the right to the left side. Great block, great lecture by the Hansa Rostock defensive line. And now is John Turloff trying to score, and the ball possession will be for the German team.
Yeah, a little bit of lack of communication there from the Sporting CP team. No one knowing who was actually going for the ball. It does load up Rostock with another shot.
Kylian Kolrep. Now Sacramento on his right, trying to make a cross-court shot. Easy now for Fabian Diem. John Turloff trying to surprise the Portuguese. And now number 6 was Luis Antonio Miguel.
He lost his orientation on that. He didn't really know where he was at. He did find the post, and he had presence to understand that he didn't have long left on his shot clock, ready to get. Kylian with a really nice bouncing effort. Nice long pass into the Sacramento, looking for a little skippy bounce, trying to test John Turloff out, see where he's at with it.
Kylian from the left side of Hansa Rostock attack. Great block by Sacramento, trying to score now, trying to find the gap between the left wing and the center. And now what a goal! What a goal by John Turloff. He made a quick shot, fast shot, and Sacramento cannot block it. So it's a nice goal. It's 6-2 for Hansa Rostock.
Yeah, it was a really nice goal there. Big hit there by Fabian, pushing that ball over the half-court line. He wasn't taking any risk with that one. But going back to John's shot, he picks the ball up. The ball was a quick return across to him. Beautiful movement from Sacramento, but he wasn't set back on his spot. So John had the presence just to get the ball down to the post, because if you're normally quick returning, you're looking at covering off your pocket. It's hard to know where your line is to get your hands pushed out or your feet pushed out to it. John with a big bouncing effort across to Luis Miguel. Luis Miguel finds his body to meet the ball and pushes it forward. Collects the ball, goes onto his left post, bouncing effort, cross court. John picks up, moves into his left pocket. Quick shot straight down the middle. You can hear Miguel scream with power after he stopped it.
What a shot by John Turlov. Another shot coming. And now great block by Sacramento. Sacramento making a new shot, but they are saying on the bench of Hansa Rostock something, maybe that a noise, they are doing some noise. Sporting Club de Portugal players. Now it's Fabian Diem. Great block by Varela. He's trying to save the ball and now passes to Sacramento on the center. Cross-court shot, trying to find the gap near the right post of the goal defended by Hansa Rostock. Great block by number 2. Great block by Kilian Kolrep. And now it's timeout for Sporting.
Timeout by Sporting. The coach noticed that Luis Miguel lost his orientation. He went up to the high ball line. He went to the sideline. I thought he was about to set himself up when he felt the line on the sideline. He did hear his teammates. He did hear, and then he moved back to the correct line. Rostock didn't capitalise on that one. They could have had a scrambled goal. It could have even been an illegal defence if he stayed up on the high ball line and he defends in front of the high ball line. It does class as an illegal defence. You have to be behind that high ball line.
So let's see if Sporting Club can score some goal.
Yeah, they need to score a goal early now to give themselves a bit of a chance to get back into this game. It's as the time ticks down, the chance is fading away from them. Referees are waiting.
Yes, they're waiting for something. Now, time to play. Sacramento trying to find a gap on the position defended by John Turlov. Zazo. Now great block by number 6. Great block by Luis Antonio Miguel. He moves from his left to his right. What a movement by Luis Antonio Miguel, trying to surprise Hansa Rostock defense. But these are the types of movements maybe Sporting can explode more.
They need to, and they've got to move with
decision.
Move with decision, move with purpose. You've got to not stand and slowly creep around. You've got to move with purpose, because speed is going to win the game. That's how Rostock play, that's how they play, and that's what they do well, and it beats down the other team.
So let's see now, Kilian Kolrep trying to score. Luis Antonio Miguel, number 6. He moves now to his left, trying to score. Out. John Turlov. Powerful shot coming, and Sacramento can't do anything. It's a beautiful goal, straight line shot, and Sacramento can't block the ball, so it's 7-2 for Hansa Rostock. It's now very difficult for Sporting to win this game.
It's very difficult to come back from this Rostock team with 5 goals down. It looks like they are preparing a substitution on the bench. It looks like they are looking to bring in on Cavaco. Unsure of who they're going to be bringing him on for, but the substitution we will find out now.
Substitution coming. Who leaves the court is Sacramento, and who enters right now is Hugo Miguel Verísimo Cavaco.
Yeah, it's probably the right decision to bring Sacramento out. He has conceded those last couple goals. It looks like he wasn't pushing out to his line, and he was leaving a gap on his post. So if you've got strong wrists, you can push it out. But if you've got weak wrists, which it showed on that last one, your wrists are getting bent back, and there's no point even having your wrists there, and it's just going to find the back of the net, which this Rostock team are punishing this Sporting CP team. We have seen upsets in these quarterfinals. Rostock is a number 1 seed against Sporting CP as a number 4. We saw it last weekend in the qualifying stages, the first qualifying stages of the Champions League. I don't see it happening again in this game.
Now, great block by Hansa Rostock defense. Sporting need something more. Hansa Rostock, they're a very solid team, maybe best team yesterday, and they are showing also a top level today at today's first match.
They had one of the best goal differences yesterday as well. And they're showing us why they had one of the best goal differences as well. They've got such depth on their bench as well. They've got players on their bench that can come in and make the game different at the same time if they ever need to.
They have Reno.
They have Reno. They have
Philip.
They have Philip, who played a solid role in the centre yesterday.
And now, so close, another goal for Hansa Rostock, but saved by Hugo Miguel Verísimo Cavaco. Another shot coming by Hugo. Great save now by Kilian Korrep. He played few minutes yesterday, Kilian, but he's also an important player for Hansa Rostock team, and also a player who scored so many goals.
Yeah, he chipped in with 6 goals yesterday, and he's already chipped in with a couple goals today as well. So he's a very important player within this team. But I feel like this Rostock team all understand they all have their jobs to do. Their jobs are separate, but their jobs separately come together and work as one team, which is a good base model for qualifying for the Champions League final in Berlin later on this year.
So let's see if Hansa Rostock can be their finals of Berlin on September.
Yeah, currently the way they're playing, it's looking in good shape for them to be in Berlin.
For sure.
Anything can happen. That's the wonderful thing about goalball. Anything can happen. So you never know. But currently, the way that they're playing, they're keyed in and they're locked in. You can really see that.
Let's see, less than 5 minutes left. Now, another shot coming for Cavaco, trying to score. Great block by Fabian Diem.
5 minutes to change Sporting CP's destiny at this tournament. It's a big crucial 5 minutes for them, and it's a big crucial 5 minutes for this Rostock team as well.
It is possible, yes, but it's very difficult.
Exactly.
Because in goalball, in a few seconds, anything can change. Can be some personal penalties.
Can be, and that's
help.
And that's penalties that time isn't coming off the clock.
Yeah.
So you've got those chances where you can shoot those goals with no time coming off the clock. So then it gets that in your favour. But they've got to force Rostock into those situations, and that's the thing. They're letting Rostock play
But
currently.
Rostock are now with a very good concentration, and now it's a personal penalty for Hansa Rostock, so they can go 8-2.
Yeah, this is a big closeout. This should close out the game for them if they score this goal.
So let's see now. Is Killian on the center. He moves now to his right and it's a goal with a cross-court shot. It's a nice shot by Killian Kolrep. So it's 8-2 for Hansa Rostock, for the German team. Now opportunity for Sporting is Luis Antonio Miguel. Great block by Killian Kolrep. They celebrated a lot on the Hansa Rostock bench.
This is what I like to see in goalball. People celebrating a stop. Not just knowing it, yes, we want to see them, it is a standard stop for them, but it means something. To this Rostock team, every possession means something.
They are playing very clinical, Hansa Rostock, and Sporting Club de Portugal can't do anything to take some more goals. It's difficult game for them, it's a difficult match, so they have in front. We are seeing another goal, straight line shot. What a clinical shot, what an excellent shot by John Turlov, so close to the right post of the defensive line, and it's 9-2 for Hansa Rostock.
It is, and this CP team, they really need to consolidate their defence now. They really need to work together. We've got a substitution on the Rostock side. It is Killian making way. And we've got a person that likes to show his passion. Is Reno is entering the court. You always know when he's on the court because you can hear him before you see him.
Yeah. So Reno Tiede on the court, number 7. Now join John and Fabian. So now John on the right, Reno on the left, and the first goal for Reno. What you're saying?
And that's his passion. He knows goalball, and this is the thing. This is adjusting to a different-handed shooter. Killian, John, they're both right-handed shooters. Reno is a lefty shooter, so it's a whole different angle. Yes, the ball comes a little bit slower than them pair, but it's a whole different angle that you've got to kind of figure out to defend. So that left-handed shot is coming into your pocket rather than that's coming across to the post. So you've really got to focus in and lock in on everything. The Portuguese team, they've got one timeout left to go. They really need to do something to save themselves from getting mercied. You do not want to go into a losing placement match being mercied. You've got so much to prove. This is a really good Sporting CP team. They have the players to be able to make something happen. But they're running out of time to show that now.
So now it's a new opportunity for Hansa Rostock. New opportunity for John Turlov trying to score another goal. Great block now by Varela. It's now the center of Sporting Club de Portugal trying to score. Great block by Reno Tiede. Reno, number 7, to the right post. So close right now.
So close. It was just fading out. It looked like the post was open as well.
Less than 3 minutes. Now was an intelligent movement by Luis Antonio Miguel, but we are saying during all this tournament that Hansa Rostock defensive line is very strong and very well organized.
You can hear that big ooh from the Rostock team. They're willing every shot to go in now.
Yes.
Great defense there by Fabian. Looks like he's going to be making way.
So another substitution coming. Now Philip Schrader is the player who entered to the court and who left is number 1 is Fabian Diem.
Yeah, Fabian's put in a good shift in this game so far. Philip's going to come in and take over for what he's done. He's going to slot straight into the centre, so it's a straight swap. John with the ball on the right wing. Bouncing effort, cross centre, finds the feet and kicked out towards the half-court line, but gathered. First stop now for Philip to come into the game. It's always good as a centre to get your first stop after the first possession. Gets it out of your mind. Renault with a bouncing effort comes from his left post into the right, across the centre.
So let's see. Luis Antonio Miguel trying to score. Great block by John Turlov. John with a powerful shot. Block by Portuguese defense. Less than 2 minutes. Luis Antonio Miguel with a cross-court shot straight to the center. Easy now for Philip. He's Reno. Left. And great block by Hugo Miguel Verísimo Cavaco. Hugo with the ball on the right post. Now trying to score and it's a goal. It's a goal for Hugo Miguel Verísimo Cavaco. It's 10-3 with that cross-court shot. That definitely it's the third goal for Sporting.
Yeah, it's the third goal for Sporting, and it's been a long time since they last scored.
Yeah.
So they really needed to get that ball in the back of the net at some point. It gives them a little bit of confidence going into the next game. They don't know who they're going to be playing. They'll be playing currently, as it stands, they'll be playing the loser of the next quarter-final. So they'll be watching that one intently as well to find out who they'll be playing, because they want to finish as high as they can.
So let's see if Sporting can score another goal. 1 minute left. Hansa Rostock, they want more goals. Opportunity now, another for Cavaco, or Miguel Verísimo Cavaco. On his left. Easy one now for John Turlov. Ball possession for Reno Tiede. Trying to score Reno. Great block by Varela. He's playing all the minutes of this match, Varela, right now. Let's see. And that's a long ball commented by number 6 by Luis Antonio Miguel.
And I did go down this morning and test out the floor a little bit. It is a very bouncy floor, so you don't have to put anything through the ball to get that long ball. So they do have to adjust to the power.
So let's see. And they are saying that it's a high ball, Sporting, but it's not a goal. So
the thing is, Renault is releasing the ball from so far back, so it's giving the ball chance to hit the floor before the high ball line. Another long ball there.
Another long ball, yes.
Another long ball. It's a hard one because now they're being passionate that they've lost that. They think it was a high ball. It wasn't a high ball. You've got to play to the whistle, and if you're not playing to the whistle, you're losing the mental game from the get-go.
John trying to score, and it's a goal. Straight line shot from his right to the left side of the goal defended by Sporting. So it's 11-3. Trying to score now Sporting, and it's a great goal for Luis Antonio Miguel. He found the gap between the left winger and the center of Hansa Rostock. 25 seconds left, 11-4. Let's see a few more shots.
Yeah, a few more shots, close out this game. It looks like they're moving in a good way, this Rostock
Yes.
team. Yes, they've just conceded a couple goals. It is late. They might be trying new things. They might be trying something. We can forgive them. They've played a fantastic game so far throughout this quarterfinal.
So that's all. Hansa Rostock wins the match. They are qualified for the semifinals of this afternoon. So congratulations to Rostock, and also great match played by Sporting. A brief pause, and we will back with the next match of 2 days. Back in action at the international tournament Ciutat de Barcelona with the second quarterfinals. Here, the match between Termalika and Napeia. What a match we have right now. Why, with an absolute star like Marcin Serwinski with 27 goals.
27 goals from this tournament and 36 goals scored by this Termalika team. So you can see the amount of goals he has by himself. He has 3/4, 75% of his team's goals.
With Hansa Rostock at the semi-finals. Both teams now, Termalika and Napeia, looking. They want a place on it also. So let's see if Termalika or Napeia can be there. What do you expect?
We saw Napeia yesterday, and they weren't the best team in the championship so far. It's an unrecognisable Napeia team that we've seen from previous tournaments. They've qualified in the third spot in their group, so they're playing against the second spot. This Termalika team, they were beat everyone else by quite a lot of goals, but they were unable to beat Aarhus by anything. Aarhus beat them by 1 goal, which it was their trend yesterday of winning by 1 goal. So the main target man is get the ball into Martin Szynski's hand. The main objective for Napeia is keep the ball away from him.
Yes.
So it is all based around that Martin Szynski. It's all around him at the minute. It's his game. It's how can he respond? He has the ball in his hand.
Yes. Let's see.
Big bouncing effort.
A lot of power on his hands. Marcin Serwinski.
Yeah, if we
Only
look at
22 years old.
only 22 years old.
22 years old.
And if we look at the contrast of the scoring statistics, we've got Martin Szynski on 27 goals, and the top goal scorer for Napeia is Utrlin on 5 goals. So there's 22 goal difference between the top goal scorers on both teams. You can see where the firepower is.
It's crazy. Let's see. Utranen trying to score now the ball. Marcin Serwinski. Let's see what he can do. What a powerful shot. Great block now by Napeia defense. Napeia need to get some earlier goal if because at the moment Marcin, it seems to be human right now.
Yeah, he seems to be human. He's not gone to Super Saiyan yet. We'll see him turn that in soon.
Now ball possession for Termalika. Ball possession now for Bartolomier, number 3 on the right position. Now the ball is for Marcin. Great shot straight to the center, but great block also by Napeia. Now they are trying to score. Utrianen trying to find the gap between the center and the right wing. Defended by Bartolomier. Now cross-court shot by Termalika. Great block by Utrianen. Now these teams both are testing each other, so there are these starting minutes. Not a lot of danger.
No, you are right. They are testing each other out. They're sticking to their game plans at the minute. They're loading Martin up with a shot, which he has just bounced the ball through, trying to find the gaps. And Napeia are keeping the ball away from him. They're not trying to shoot at him, just to load him up for a quick return. So they're doing their jobs at the moment. They're sticking to game plans. They're sussing each other out. They're testing him now. Just on cue, they did shoot one down into his pocket to see what his feet are like. Bouncing effort, coming back across centre. There is quite a lot from him hitting the centre at the moment. He needs to fine-tune his angles, work on his orientation and get the right spots, because I don't think he's aiming to hit 4, or I call 4 is the middle line. Big rotation shot, does get called for a high ball.
High ball. So personal penalty for Napeya. By Marcin Zerwinski. So let's see if Napeya can score the first goal of the match. Utrianen trying to score, out. So they miss a good opportunity to get the first goal.
It's a big opportunity that they just missed there. They've just passed up that. And it wasn't even out by a little bit. It was out by quite a lot. It went out around the team line. So they really need to work on that. We saw that Martin isn't the best penalty stopper. He does guess which side he's going to commit to. So if you're going to shoot the penalties against him, if I was this Napeya team, I'd go early and I'd go fast and just make sure it's in the court. Big bounce there, does find the back of the net. He forces that ball through. It bobbles up on the bodies of Napeya on the right wing and centre. No one can collect it, finds the back of the net. Martin's on the score sheet. He now has 28 goals for the tournament.
28 goals for Marcin Zerwinski. So it's the first one for Termalica. It's 1-0 for the team, guided by Filip Zimala. Now trying to score Bartolomé with a cross-court shot, trying to get the second one for their team, but now directly out. Opportunity now for number 9 for Johnny Ilonen on the left wing, trying to score, trying to make a great shot with straight line shot, but directly out also. Bartolomé on the center, trying a straight shot to the center also. So easy one now for Johnny Ilonen. Cross-court shot, easy one for Marcin with the ball in the center, trying now a straight center shot. Both teams trying to surprise, but they are not doing some different variation of shots. So
no, they are quite static at the moment. They're kind of shooting from their areas and they're not picking the ball up, moving around, being free on the court. It should come and it should grow into the game. Rotation shot straight down to the Martin line. It looks like he's sticking on his spot at the moment. He really works well when he's working off movements, because it gives him a whole extra a few meters to get that power transitioned into his speed, transition into power into his shot.
So let's see now Johnny Ilonen. Great save by Marcin Zerwinski on the left post, trying that cross-court shot. That was a good one. Great block, and now timeout for Napeya.
Yeah, it's timeout for Napeya. They're only one goal down at the moment. There's plenty of time for them to figure out how they're playing. They're sticking to a game plan, and the game plan is trying to keep the ball, checking in with Martin, seeing if he's awake. But they're trying to keep the ball on the opposite side of the court from him, so it's making him get up and come and get the ball. And if he's not, they're getting let off with the other wingers shooting. They're not matching his power. Yes, they can shoot with some nice bounces, but everyone in this championships has a really nice bounce shot, and everyone knows how to defend these bounces. It's that speed that Martin possesses that is beating these players before they're setting up in their defensive stances.
So game on. Number 8, Ultrianen with the ball, trying a straight line shot. So close to the left post of the goal defended by Termalica. So it was a really good opportunity, this one. Now Marcin trying to score, straight to the center. Easy one for Napeya. to score Napea, the first one. Sultrianen, great block by Szymon Tiburski. The ball now for Marcin. He wants to score his goal number 29. So close. Great movement by Johnny Lonen. Another time. Another powerful shot coming for Marcin.
Big bouncing effort there. Finds the long ball line. It does hit the line, so it's not a long ball.
Now, opportunity for Telemalika, another one. Number 3, Bartolomé on the right, trying a cross-court shot, trying to score. Easy one now for Utrianen. Block out. Is now Johnny Lonen on the left side. He moves to his right. He tries a straight shot to the center, and it's a goal. It's the first one for Napea. And it's a draw. It's 1-1 right now. Great shot by number 9. Great shot by Johnny Lonen.
Yeah, really nice shot there by Johnny. It finds the hands of Simon. And sorry, I was just pausing because I thought Martin was about to put them back up in front. Yeah, finds the hands of Simon and just goes off the hands and over Martin. So he had nothing that he could do with it.
So let's see right now. Bartolomé trying to score. Straight line shot. Searching. Position number 6 of the goal. Defended by Napea. Now it's 1-1. Great match. We are seeing it's a tension match. And both teams are trying to stretch the defense right now with those angles.
You can really feel the tension in this game as
Yes.
well. It's
Very balanced match.
Yeah, it's like no one really wants to take the game by the
Yes,
horns.
yes.
They're wanting someone else to make the mistake rather than the other team go for the win. We've seen a lot less movements from Martin. Maybe bodies are feeling sore on day 2. A good block there by Simon, getting his feet out to it, finding his winger. Martin comes across for the ball, takes the ball and goes, I want to be the man. Is this his moment to become the man?
And saved.
Off the goal line.
What a save.
It was nearly his moment to become the man, but Napea denied him on the goal line. That's twice that they've done that on the goal line saves now.
Game on. Marcin trying to score. Great block by Utrianen. 4 minutes and a half left to the end of this first half of the match. Trying to score. Utrianen trying to score number 8. Great block. Marcin with the ball. He passes the ball to Bartolomé on the left. Fake movement now by number 15 by Marcin, and the ball directly out. Johnny Lonen turn, trying to score a straight line shot. Great block by Bartolomé.
Yeah, it was a lucky block there by Bartolomé. Johnny put some topspin onto the ball to bring that ball back in the court. He pushed it out to the sideline and back into the pocket. It was a lucky getaway there from this Tamalika team. That could have been 2-1 down.
Now directly out. Shot of Utrianen. Great movement. Now Marcin trying to score straight to the center, and it's a long ball. It's a long ball, so it's a personal penalty for Napea. Let's see if Johnny Lonen can score that goal, because Marcin is also a great stopper of penalties. Let's see. Johnny on the left. The movement of Johnny directly out.
That's 2 now that they've missed out. They need to be converting these penalties. That's 2 opportunities that they've missed.
So Napea are considering these crucial moments. They are not scoring as much goals as they are expected to score from the penalty position. And Bartolomé is alive. 3 minutes and a half. 1-1. Very balanced match. Every possession counts. And second half will be as tensioned as the first one, for sure. Let's see how each side responds on the last minutes of this first half.
Good scramble defense there by Napea to keep that ball off the line again.
Very good, Johnny. Now trying to find the gap between the center and the left winger, between Simon and Bartolomé. We are not seeing too much clinical shots at this match. And now it's a high ball committed by Marcin. So another opportunity
A third
for
chance.
Napea.
A third penalty.
Yes, third penalty for Napea to score the second goal. Let's see if now Utrianen can do it.
They've got to keep the ball on court. They have to keep the ball on court.
Utrianen, and it's a great save. It is a great save by Marcin Zerwinski.
He guessed early. He went up to the high ball line. He committed. It forces you then to either shoot a straight line shot, or if you're going up there early, it cuts off the angle and it makes it really hard to get it past. And they committed from the centre, and a third opportunity missed by this Napea team.
But it's the third penalty, Marcin. Yes.
It is. So he really needs to look on his adjustments, because he's had a long ball. He's had 2 long balls and 1 high ball now. He really needs to work on his adjustments and figure out his angles and his power that he's got, transferring it and make sure it is in legal fashion.
Because if Napea were more clinical on the shots, maybe this match will be 1-4 right now.
It would be 4-1 up. If they could finish their penalties, you've got to finish your dinner. You can't not finish your dinner. They're putting it on a plate for you. You've got to score them.
Yes. I want to say that at that point, Marcin needs to be a little careful.
Exactly.
Because there is still, the match is very balanced, but he has committed 3 penalties. Napea trying to score. 1 minute and 41 seconds left. Bartolomé trying a straight shot to the center. Now is Johnny trying to find the gap between center and the right winger of Termalika. Marcin coming. Let's see. Great shot. Straight to the left post. That is great save by Johnny.
Yeah, nice block there by Johnny. He's moving across the court, passing the ball off to Utrianen. Bouncing effort.
Now great block by Simon Tiburski. And it's a great goal now for Termalika. Great shot by Bartolomé. Powerful shot, and it's 2-1 for Termalika.
That's Bartolome's fifth goal of the tournament, and it's come in a crucial part as well. They really needed to separate this deadlock of one goal to 1. Can he? And he concedes the goal straight back.
And the next action, the second goal for Napea. The second goal now for Johnny Lonen, and it's 2-2. He found the gap between the center and the right winger. And it's another high ball.
It's another high ball. They're doing the hard work in open play, this Napea team. Johnny scored that goal from a previous one. It's an overhand spin. The centre did not commit to it because he thought the ball was going out to the line. Let's watch this penalty. Can they convert? This will be the fourth penalty.
They convert the penalty, so it's a great save now by Termalika. Great save by Marcin Zerwinski. Another one. The fourth penalty.
That penalty just was not good enough. It's hitting straight to the player. You've got to do better at your penalties. If you want to be going on to the finals in Berlin later on this year, you need to be converting these penalties. That is four chances.
To convert these penalties.
Martin picks up the ball, movement shot, moving across the court, bouncing and finds the back of the net.
What a goal by Marcin, the beast of this tournament here so far in Barcelona. So what a powerful shot. He break down the defensive line of Napea. It's 3-2 for Termalika.
And it just makes us think of the chances that Napea have missed. That's four penalties that they've missed. The score could have been 6-3.
That's true. That's true.
It's a huge game, this one. Napea are big game players. They know that they can, and they've been to the finals multiple times. They can get there. They need to figure out how they're going to do it. And unfortunately, they need to figure out whoever's taking their penalties, they need to talk to each other and be honest. If you're feeling like you're up for the penalty, you take it and you know what you're doing. You don't just give the ball straight to the opposing player. You've got to go early and you've got to go with passion and precision.
So another opportunity now for Marcin, trying to score another one. 15 seconds left. Possession now for Napea. Is now number 8, Utrianen. Less than 10 seconds. Last opportunity for Termalika is Bartolomé, and it's a goal. It's the fourth one for Termalika. He found the gap with a powerful shot. So it's 4-2 for Termalika's team.
And that's a huge goal to close the half there for Termalika. They were looking like they were on a stalemate, both teams, and they've been able to push the goal gap now to 2. So they've come off really good on that first half, Termalika. Yes, they have thrown a few penalties, they've conceded them, but they've defended every single one so far. Couple went out, couple good defenses. They have the momentum moving into this half. The second half. They are the highest seed going into this game. Napea, they've got a lot of questions that they've got to be asking themselves and figuring out as a team. Termalika, they should be happy with that half, especially that last minute of how it closed out.
So we will do a brief pause and we will back with the second half of this match. And we are rolling again, so the match between Napeya and Chelmalika with the second half is now 2-4 for Chelmalika. So let's see what is going to happen this second half. The first ball possession is for Napeya.
Big stop in the centre there. There's no substitution at halftime. Both teams are sticking and they're rolling with their starting lineup.
Trying to score right now Marcin Zerwinski. Napeya trying to get closer now. They miss 4 penalties. Big opportunities missed. So they cannot concede more actions like that, more chances to Chelmalika, because Marcin is not as clinical as yesterday. For sure, he has scored, but it's not as clinical.
No, he's shown glimpses, but it looks like he's looking at passing off to his teammates a bit more. Bouncing effort there. But you are right, he's not as clinical as we did see him yesterday. He was averaging 9 goals a game when he was playing yesterday. When he was on the court, it's like any shot he took was a goal. We're going to see him come into this second half, I think, a bit more. He has switched. He switched wings. He went from the right wing to the left wing so he can be closer to his team bench, so he can have that information fed in.
We already see that. Yesterday.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday, and he likes to do that. So he likes to, or the coaching staff really likes him to be close to the bench so he can relay on that information.
Another opportunity now for Marcin. Let's see. Cross-court shot. What powerful shot. Directly out. Yes, we saw yesterday what you were talking about right now. Marcin is a player that also the bench, the head coach and the staff of Chelmalika need to give some advice during the match. Adjust the strategy and tell him where is the point, where they can score. But who score right now is number 8, is Utrianen, is Napeya. He found the gap on the right post of the goal defended by Chelmalika, so it's 3-4 now.
Exactly, his hands weren't close enough to line. He's trying to strike back with a strong stinging effort on the right hand side, but it was defended by Napeya.
And now it's 4-4 for Napeya. Great goal now. They found the gap between the center and the right wing. So now Napeya, 2 goals in a few seconds. They are 4-4.
Huge mistake there by the Napeya, the Chelmalika centre. He guessed the wrong way, and in this sport you can't guess the wrong way when you're playing centre. You opening up the angle, and it was an easy goal. The angle is still open at the moment for any sort of movement, a short cross. He's really committing to Martin's side when the winger is sitting, his right winger is sitting on the goal on the team line, and it's creating such a huge angle.
They need to close that gap on the defensive line, because Napeya can do what they want if this angle is opened.
Exactly that.
So let's see, Utrianen trying to score, trying to find the gap on the Chelmalika's defense, and now the ball possession another time for Napeya.
Big effort there from Martin going across to the right wing.
Timeout for Napaya.
Good time out there for Napaya. They have the momentum for them. This Termalika team need to have a conversation, figure out what they're doing on the court, especially in the centre position and the right winger. They've shown that they can leak goals there. They need to come together and work on one strategy as a team. You've got one player walking onto the court at the moment. It looks like he is getting himself ready to go. The Napaya team should be really happy with how they started off this second half. They've scored 2 goals, which were good finishes. It just makes me think of the opportunities that Napaya have missed, what could have been. Now, let's hope they're not thinking about that, and they're not thinking about it later in the game. Big shot coming across the centre. Martin does save it.
Great save by Martin. On the left, Martin, cross-court shot! What a goal! What a goal for Termalika, what a goal for Martin with a cross-court shot. And it's 4-5 now for Termalika. Cross-court shot.
They needed that goal, Termalika. They needed to stem the bleeding on the goals that they were leaking. So now they're back up in a winning position. They can force themselves and force their strategy onto the game again. Bouncing effort coming across the centre. Ball did leak. It's up in the air, caught with a pass.
Trying now, Utranin to score another goal for Napaya, but Termalika respond. I'm sure Termalika will prepare soon a substitution, and they are trying to score more goals. His number 9 is Johnny, trying to score the 5th goal for Napaya. Now great block by the right winger, by Bartolomé, trying to find the gap between the center and the right wing. Now on the defensive line of Napaya. Opportunity now for Utrianen. Ball possession for Marcin Zerwinski. Let's see what he can do. Great shot now, cross-court shot. Great block also by number 9, by Johnny Lonen. Johnny trying a straight line shot. Great block by Termalika. Let's see who can break the defensive line right now.
Yeah, they're finding it hard to both break each other's defensive lines. Big bouncing effort. The Termalika side are sitting quite far back, their wingers, so it does have an angle that they can beat them. But they've got to hit the right shots. They've got to come from outside the court, into the pockets. Currently, they're sitting in the pockets, which is not the angle that you want to be hitting. It's giving them chances to react to the ball. If they open up the angle, come from outside in, that's where they're going to be hitting and scoring these goals.
Trying to score now, Napaya. Number 9, Johnny Lonin, trying to find the gap. Great block by Marcin. So next attempt coming now. And in a few seconds, we will see a substitution for sure. Marcin on the center. Straight line shot. Great block by Utrianen.
Utrianen doesn't want to get up and go and get that ball. He knows the ball's going out and he knows that he can get the ball off in time. Goes back centre. Rotation shot straight through the middle. It's just a middle to middle, centre to centre shot. It doesn't trouble the Termalika centre. Bouncing effort again to the centre's legs.
Now another opportunity for number 9 is Johnny Lonen. It's out, so it's another opportunity now for Termalika. Another opportunity for Marcin Zerwinski on the right side of the goal, defended by his team. Great cross-court shot, but well defended also by number 9, by Utrianen, on the right wing of their defensive line. Utrianen trying to score, trying to surprise Termalika's defense. Great block by number 15, by Marcin Zerwinski, the top scorer of this competition so far.
Yeah, he's on 30 goals for himself so far this tournament. So he's had 3 this game. It's below his averages, so you know there's more goals going to be coming from him.
And now it's another goal for Termalica. It's another goal for Bartolomé, who found the gap between the center and the left winger of Napeya. It's 4-6.
Yeah, he's really stepping up this game as well. He's scored three goals so far this game, taking his scoring total to 7. He did 4 yesterday, so he's nearly doubled his scoring total.
And
Martin
now
does find the back of the
it's
net.
another goal by Marcin Zerwinski. So it's 4-7. What a cross-court shot. And it's 4-7 for Termalica. Now it's a timeout for Napeya. Great shot to the left post of the goal defended by Napeya.
Yeah, forced Napeya into that timeout there. Did Termalica, especially with those 2 quick goals. You want to stem, like we've said earlier, stem the bleed and make sure that we're not leaking out too much. So they've called that timeout, smart timeout by Napeya. Talk it over now. Go back to what they were doing and what was working. There's less movement shots now, and that was working for them. They were trying to just defend and keep themselves on an even keel with them. Now they need to do something to make this team react. It looks like they've still got a player ready on the Termalica side, ready to come in. It's when they are going to pull the trigger on making a substitution, and who for.
Let's see now, and it's a goal for Napeya. Great shot by number 9 by Johnny Lonen, and the defensive line of Termalica can't block the ball.
Johnny Yeoman with another good effort. It bounces off the player and into the back of the net.
Trying to score Johnny Lonen now. It's 5-7 for Termalica. So we will see now more attempts to score, more timeouts, more substitutions, and more decisions coming from the bench.
Yeah, we've just had a substitution on that Napeya side. It looks like Johnny's making way. He has had a good game so far.
So now it's number 6. It's Will Montonen who enters to the court. Johnny Lonen who leaves. Let's see. Ultranen trying to score. Napeya need 2 goals. Marcin with the ball on the right side of the court. Now block out. So possession for Napeya. Number 6. It's Montonen on the left side of the court, trying a cross-court shot directly to the right post. It's out. Possession for Termalica. Less than 5 minutes. Crucial moments coming. Montonen on the left wing, trying a straight line shot, trying to surprise Bartolomé, but he can't. Very strong defensive effort right now by Termalica.
Really strong defensive efforts now. They're locking in defensively. Big bouncing effort by
What a goal!
Martin. Straight down the line on the bounce. You normally see cross courts, or you see a bit of swerve on them, but that was straight down the line. He knew the distance he needed to make. Great goal there by Martin.
It's 5-8 for Termalica. So Marcin makes the distance bigger. Now opportunity for Bartolomé, trying to score another goal. Great block by Montonen. Great block by number 6 on the left side of the court. Napeya trying to score. Great cross-court shot, trying to surprise Marcin. Oh,
Quick
what a
return.
fast attack, and what a shot. Straight line shot, searching the left post of Napeya's goal, but out. Now a A great block by number 15, by Marcin Zerwinski. He's trying to defend and attack as fast as he can. Now Napeya need a goal, an earlier goal, if they want to come back. Less than 4 minutes, Niall.
Less than 4 minutes, and we're going to have a fun end to this game. It's can Termalika stay up, or can Napeya come back into this game? It's an interesting one. They've got the tools and they've got the players to be able to get back into this game. But then also there's Termalika's side. They've got the players that can just ice this game off for them.
Opportunity now for Montonen. Great block by the center of Termalika. Now he passes the ball to Marcin on the left, trying a straight shot, and it's a beautiful goal by Marcin Zerwinski. What a goal! It's 5-9 now, and Termalika gets closer to the semifinals.
Yeah, one goal closer to the semi-finals for this Termalika side. This is what they're here to do. They don't want to be going into those placement games. They want to be going into the upper bracket of the semi-finals.
Let's see if Bartolomé now can score with that straight line shot. Great shot, but also a great block by number 6 by Montonen. It's 5-9, 3 minutes left. Marcin, he won to score another goal, trying now a cross-court shot, trying to find the gap between the left wing and the center, and now a substitution on Napeya's lineup. Who leaves the court is Utrianen, and who enters is Vesalainen. So Oskari Nistrom need some changes right now.
Yeah, they're using the changes. They've got to roll the dice and try to figure out what they need to do. We've got 2 minutes 45 left on the clock. They're down 4 goals. They've got to go for it now. There's no point holding on and just playing this game out. You need to go for it.
So let's see now. Montonen with the ball on the left side of the court, trying to surprise. It's 10 seconds penalty.
So the shot clock does not reset in a substitution. You still have to be aware of how many seconds came off the clock. It looked like Montonen took too long to come off to take that shot. So we're now with Napeya defending a penalty.
Personal penalty for Termalika is Bartolomé, and it's a great block by Tommy Vesalainen.
Yeah, Tommy waited patiently for that. He just waited for the ball to come to him. It wasn't a very good finish there for Bartolomé. He needs to have a better shot on that one. Big stop there by Martin, pushing the ball out of bounds.
So possession now for Napeya. There is a substitution. Who enters another time is Utrianen. So who leaves the court is Johnny Lonen. Tommy Vesalainen on the right side of the court, trying to score, trying to surprise the defensive line of Termalika. It's a great block by the boys of Filip Zimala. It's now Napeya trying to score. Number 8, Szymon Cyburski. That straight line shot.
Nice effort there.
For Napeya.
Nice effort there by Szymon Cyburski, pushing that ball down the line. Nice rotation effort from the right-hand side. Does get kicked up, and they do find, now they have pulled the trigger, Termalika, on a substitution. They have been holding it for a long time.
Substitution, Termalika's lineup. Who leaves the court is Bartolomé and who enters is Dominic Medrala.
Yeah, Bartolomé, he's put in a good effort this game. He's kept them in it, and also chipped away with some goals as well. Matching Martin with shooting, not as many, but that's all you need for your team. Is you need contributors, you need your second shooters, you need your third shooters, you also need your first line defenders as well. That's what this Termalika team all have right now.
Let's see now, Dominic Medrala trying to score first one on his particular account. Now possession for number 7 of Nepeja, Tommy Vesalainen. Great block by Szymon Tyburski. And I think Termalikas is preparing another substitution because Michal Spirka is ready to enter to the court. If I'm not wrong, I think that
Long ball.
Michal will play his first minutes on this tournament, number 2 of Termalika.
He did come in against the Northern All Stars for a couple of minutes yesterday,
Okay.
but it was only a little
Okay.
little time. So we'll see some court action for the number 2 from the Termalika team in a moment. It looks like Termalika are defending on a penalty now, which they have been able to control that ball. It looks like the legs flailing to get that thing under control.
Great block now by Termalika's defense. That personal penalty. And now less than a minute. Possession now for Nepeja, trying to score one goal. Number 7 is Tommy Vesalainen. Great block by Termalika. 45 seconds left. Number 7 is Dominic Medrala trying to score, and it's goal. It's 5-10 for Termalika, so they are closer to the semifinals.
Yeah, we're less than a minute away to find out what our first semi-final matchup is going to be. Currently, as it stands, it looks like it's going to be Termalika against Rostock in that first semi-final that we'll have this afternoon. So that's a really interesting matchup that we're going to see later on. It's the power of Rostock, John, against the power of Martin. It's two titans against each other, top scorer against MVP. Who's going to fold and who's going to push on through?
Yes, so we will have an absolute crazy semi-final, the first of them. So now Michal Spirka on the court. 34 seconds left. Let's see what can happen right now. Is Michal with the ball on the right side of the court. Now directly out the ball. Possession now for Nepeja. Nepeja trying to score another goal. Great block now by Termalika's defensive line. Possession for Dominic Medrala. He wants to score. He wants to find the gap on the defensive line, defended by Nepeja. Now 11 seconds left. Possession now for Termalika. Medrala. The ball now for Michal on the right, trying to score the first goal on his particular account. Now the last seconds, and we arrive to the end of this second match. Termalika are the semi-finalists, so they will face the German team on the first semi-final. 5-10 they win now versus Nepeja. So we will do a brief pause and we will back with the third match of this quarterfinals. back in action at the international tournament Ciutat de Barcelona with the third quarterfinal match. So this one between Aarhus and Brussels. So let's see, Niall, who will be the third semi-finalist of this tournament.
Yeah, we've been treated to two good, really good quarterfinals so far, and I don't see this one disappointing us as well. Brussels, the team from Belgium, Brussels, starts off with the ball, takes the ball from the centre to the right post, and a bouncing effort. And then it lets us see who we've got with the Aarhus team. So we got Mads playing on the left-hand wing.
Yes, the center is Matthias Jensen, and on the right, I think it's Valdemar. Maybe no, sorry, it's Kasper Gregersen.
Kasper
On the
Gregersen.
right. Yes.
So Kasper is their second highest goal scorer of the tournament so far. He has put the ball in the back of the net 9 times so far. Only 1 goal behind Ziggo Lund on leading the team with 10 goals. Mads leading up the third spot with 2 goals for him.
So Ziggo Lund now on the bench. Opportunity coming now for Brussels, number 8, Oljan Mapreni on the left wing. The center is number 4, Zemil Zemail, and on the right it's number 5, Tom Van Hoff.
Yeah,
so Justin Verplank is on the bench also.
Yeah, Justin Verplank is their leading goal scorer of this tournament so far, with 5 goals. Thomas Van Hum is second with them with 3 goals. So it is a bit different in the amount of goals scored, but you got to play to what you've got in front of you, and that's what they've just done there. Thomas Verplank, not Thomas Verplank, Thomas Van Hum. Sorry.
Tom Van Hoff is the first goal scorer of this match. Great shot by number 5 of Brussels, and surprised the defensive line of the team of Aarhus.
And they nearly pegged one back, this Aarhus team. We know that they like to play every game as close down to the wire as they do. They've topped their group yesterday, so this is a 1 seed against the 4th seed. But they only had a goal difference of 3, so they won all 3 games by the margin of 1 goal.
Yes. Let's see now a cross-court shot by number 8 by Oljan Mapreni. So let's see now if Aarhus goalball team can score another goal. So good defense now by Zemail. On the left is Mapreni trying to score. Easy one now for Matthias Jensen, that maybe is the anchor of this team.
He sure is. He's one of the motors on the defensive side. He's not adding too much on the offensive side because he's maybe taken about 3 shots in the tournament. But he's all about the defensive side of this game, and he's looking to stop them from getting in the back of the net. He's making his wingers' jobs and his wingers' life easier. He's locking down the middle of that court.
Let's see now, Tom Van Hoff trying to score. Brussels is winning right now. Aarhus, they want to score the first one for them. Mapreni on the left, straight shot to the center, easy one for Matthias Jensen. You need something more to surprise Matthias Jensen.
You do. You need a good deceptive shot to send him the wrong way. He's so good at tracking this ball.
Now it's a great block by Mats. Ball now for Kasper. 7 on the left. Turn around, and it's a great block now by Zemail. The ball now for Bahnhof, trying to score. Bahnhof trying to get the second goal, but easy one for Aarhus.
Yeah, the number 4 for this Brussels team, he's quite interesting because he didn't really have a bad day yesterday. He is a very good centre when he's in there. It was just unlucky with some of the results and the power that they were facing in the other group. So it might be a bit more of a perfect game for him today. And because he can throw in a good shot, and we're going to get an example of that now. He's looking to open his account of the day, but Jensen does block him, and it's an easy stop at the center line.
Great block by Jensen. Now trying to score Arus. They are qualified as the first of their group, but by the moment they are losing versus Brussels. Trying now Arus to get the first one for them. Easy one for Tom Van Hoff. Tom with a straight shot to the center. Easy for Matthias Jensen. What a player. Now the ball is on the left for Mats. Trying with a cross-court shot. Great blocked by the Brussels defense.
Yeah, it's a really good stop when you can hold on to the ball.
Trying to score Mapreni. Now with a cross-court shot also with intention, but really well the focus right now by Arus after conceding the first goal. They are showing a great level on the defensive line.
Jensen with a really nice bounce attempt. The Brussels team, what they're doing right now is they're trying to keep the ball away from Kasper. They're trying to keep it away from the stronger shooters. They're trying to load up Mads with the ball and also Jensen, trying to overwork him. It does fall, it plays right into Jensen's game. He likes to overwork, and he's got a large motor that he can keep going. So currently, it looks like Brussels are playing into their hand. It would be nice to see Kasper get up and get across, ready to be able to shoot. Really good stop there by Kasper on the second line of defence as well. So they are testing him a little bit to see if he's still there. And he is switched on. He has picked up the ball on his right side. Jensen has moved to his left. Rotating effort straight through the centre. It is an easy one for the number 4 from Brussels to deal with.
So it's so far a very dynamic game because there are 6 minutes left. So the time flies right now.
And that's because they're keeping the ball in court. Yes, this one's just gone out of court.
Sure.
But the longer you keep the ball in court, the less information you can gain from the bench.
For sure.
And it also means the less information the other team can gain from the bench as well. So the time flies when you're keeping the ball on court and keeping the ball legal at the same time. Jensen picks up the ball around half-court line. He does find Kasper on the back centre. Rotating effort, bouncing, finding the feet of Van Hoff.
Turn for Tom Van Hoff, trying to score. So close now. He was searching the gap near the left post of the goal defended by Arus. Now, game on. Possibility now for Mats. Trying to score Mats. Great block by Zemail on the center. Trying to score. Great shot now by Zemail. Great block also by Matthias Jensen. He passes the ball now to number 7, Kasper, trying to score the first one for them. Another great block by Zemail.
Yeah, it's a good block because he's at the back of his T line on his centre mark. Good block there. Long ball. They've got an opportunity.
Long ball penalty for Arus Golvo. It was a nice shot, but he committed a penalty. So, personal penalty for Arus. Kasper Gregersen with the ball. He wants to score that goal. Trying to score, and it's a goal. It's the first one for Arus. It's 1-1 now.
Yeah, he wrong-footed Van Hull. He sent him to his left post, and then it went back across him into the right. What I was saying, with this Brussels team, they're sitting quite far back on their defensive stance. Denial is sitting at the back of the T line, so he's waiting for the ball. Aarhus are doing a lot of bouncing efforts, and it's kind of playing into the hand of Brussels at the minute. They need to switch up their style, go smooth, but we see a bouncing effort going out to the line, which is dealt by Mapreni. But they need to switch the style. They need to have a bit of a contrast to what they're doing at the minute.
Let's see if Brussels can score another goal. By the moment, the defensive line of Arus has improved a lot. Zemail, great block. Less than 5 minutes, 4 minutes and a half. Now timeout for Brussels.
Timeout for Brussels. They're going to just try to talk it over, try to figure out where they're going to try to break down Jensen. That is the person that they have to try to break down in this game for the Aarhus team. On the vice versa side, Aarhus, they need to switch their style like I've just previously mentioned. They need to be putting in smooth shots. They're too one-dimensional at the moment. We've seen and we've spoken about this tournament, players with lots of versatility, different shots in their bag. We need to see that happening now. We know these players have. Kasper Gregersen has a really nice smooth line shot. I've not really seen any smooth shots from Mads, but we know that Zigar Lund is on the bench as well, and he brings in those straight line shots as well.
So game on now, trying to score Brussels. Cross-court shot, out. Opportunity now for Aarhus Golvol. Opportunity now for Kasper Gregersen. He passes the ball to Mads. Mads on the left, trying to find the gap. And he found it. And it's the second goal for Aarhus Golvol. He found the gap between the center and the right winger of Brussels. So it's 2-1 right now for Aarhus Golvol.
I'll have to have a word with Mads later on. He proved me wrong by sticking with the bouncing. He finds some lazy feet there from Denial. I praised him earlier, but that was lazy feet. He didn't really commit to that dive, and it flicked up and it went in the back of the net. Kasper Gregersen picks up the ball from Mads, comes over to Mads' side on the left-hand side. Skippy bouncing effort between that gap of number 4 from Brussels and Tom Van Hum. Passes the ball off to Van Hum. Rotating effort, bouncing, across the centre. Jensen deals with it, pushed out of bounds.
Now the ball possession is for Mads on the center, trying to score another one for Aarhus. Makes the ball bounces twice. Now great save by Oljan Mapreni. He wants to score one goal more for Brussels. Directly out. Possession for Aarhus.
Yeah, we've not really seen Mapreni involved in this game so far. He's really stayed on his wing line. He's not really moved that much, and they're really focusing on Tom and the number 4 in the middle for the Brussels team. Now we're seeing Mapreni loading up with a few more shots.
Another shot coming for Mapreni. Cross-court shot. Now there are shots that Jensen make it look easier than they are.
Definitely, and it's those bouncing efforts. He really tracks him well. He knows when that second bounce is going to come, so he knows how high to have his body, where he needs his legs and where he needs his chest. Nice bouncing effort there, held well by Denial, passed off to Mapreni on the left hand wing.
Now Mapreni trying to score, directly out.
So I previously mentioned I've had the pleasure of teaming up with Jensen in domestic tournaments in the UK, and one thing I found out, he doesn't really wear any knee pads or elbow pads when he plays. He's a bit of a psychopath. He doesn't mind getting hurt. I mean, you have to be a little bit in this sport, but it's one of those ones where he's going to get court burns, especially the way he plays. Really good block there by Kasper, just to push the ball out of bounds.
So now the possession ball is for Aarhus. 2 minutes and a half to the end of this first half of the third quarterfinal match. Now trying
Balls
to
up.
score Aarhus, and what a mistake. What a mistake now for Brussels. What a mistake of Zemail. The ball is straight to the center, and the ball is on the net. The ball is a goal for Aarhus Golvol. It's 3-1.
Again, they're playing across that centre and they're finding lazy feet. He needs to be strong in his defensive stance. He needs to push that ball and keep his ankles forward. He's letting that roll over him and he's giving his teammates no chance to block the ball.
Now the ball on the left for Mads. Mads trying to score, trying to find the gap between the right winger and the center, and now great block by Jensen. Jensen trying to score, trying to find the gap. So close, to the left post of the goal defended by Brussels. And now, opportunity to Mapreni on the left. Mapreni. He tries to surprise Jensen. Difficult one.
Yeah, it's Jensen has those cross courts and shooting out from the centre spot in his bag. He knows how to find the post as well, so they've got to be careful when he is shooting. Nice bouncing effort straight down the middle. Easily dealt with by Jensen. Passes the ball off to Mads in the back centre, rotating, swooping, bouncing effort, cross the centre, straight into the gut.
Trying to score now Mapreni. Number 8 on the left, trying a new shot, trying to find the gap between the center and the right wing, and it's a 10 seconds penalty for Aarhus, committed by Mapreni.
Yeah, big chance now for Aarhus to go 2 goals to the good. They've got a chance. Sorry, 3 goals to the good. They're currently up 3-1 at the moment. So if they seal this one, it's 4-1 up.
Let's see. Kasper Gregersen with the ball. Kasper trying to score, and it's goal. It's a nice goal by Kasper Gregersen. Mapreni follows very good the ball, but definitely he cannot block it.
Yeah, he tracked it to the right side, but he just didn't get down quick enough to block that ball. Jensen deals with that one, comes across him from Van Hulm, passes the ball off to Gregersen, who has the hot hand at the moment, spinning and bouncing, finding the hands of the Brussels centre. Big bouncing effort, finding the outer bounds.
Less than a minute right now. Ball possession for Aarhus. It's 4-1 for the team of Svinlund. So
yeah, it's a really nice half for Aarhus at the moment.
For sure. They start losing, but quickly they recover. Now ball possession for Brussels, trying to find the gap on the right side of the goal defended by Aarhus. 36 seconds left. Ball possession for Kasper on the center. Now on the right. What will he try? Now trying a straight. Ismail trying a new shot. Straight to the center. 10 seconds left. Ball possession for Brussels. The last shots of this first half.
One last throw of the game. Mapreni's looking to try to trim that goal line.
Great save by Jensen.
Yeah, they'll hold on to the ball for the half now.
And now the first half is over. Aarhus is winning 4-1. So a brief pause and we will back with the second half. And we are rolling again with the second half between Brussels and Aarhus Goalball. The team guided by Svinlund is winning right now, and we have now Sigurd Lund on the court. So let's see what happens here. 1-4 for Aarhus. First attempt for Sigurd Lund. Easy one for Tom Van Hoff, trying to score the first goal of the second half. Now easy one also for Matthias Jensen. Sigurd Lund, let's see if he can score one goal, and here we go. It's the goal for Sigurd Lund. He found the gap between the left winger and the center of the Brussels team. It's 1-5 now for Aarhus.
That's what this Aarhus team was missing in this first half as well. When we talk about shot variety, that was a beautifully timed, smooth effort from Sigurd Lund. Passing the ball off to Mads with a good bouncing effort. Now it creates a contrast of styles, where you've got a bouncy and a smooth shot coming at you. It's hard to adjust to one playing style. Jensen pushes the ball out. He knew the ball was going out. For some reason, he's just checking that he can run forward. Sigurd Lund moving slowly across the court.
Sigurd Lund, let's see. Shot coming for Sigurd Lund. The ball, great save now by Van Hoff.
Yeah,
now
long
it's
ball
a
there.
long ball, so it's a personal penalty for Aarhus Goalball. Personal penalty that I think Sigurd Lund will take. Yes, for sure. Sigurd Lund with the ball in the center. Let's see. Sigurd. It's a nice goal by Sigurd Lund. It's 1-6 now for Aarhus Goalball.
Yeah, he's got such a beautiful shot. He really pushes that high ball line as well. He can really turn on the spot, get that ball down.
So Brussels need to react now. 1-6. So Aarhus, they are very comfortable now on the court. Ball now for Mats. Mats trying to score that bounce that makes the defense go crazier. When it comes a substitution on the Brussels team, who leaves the court is number 8, is Mapreni, and who enters, let's see, is number 1, Justin Verplank.
I've been waiting to see when Verplank enters the game for this Brussels team. I feel like he should have probably started the second half, because he also adds variety for this Brussels squad. So let's see how the Aarhus team adjusts to that playing style with Verplank in. Him and Tom Van Hum have a good playing style to contrast each other as well. They're both quite swooping bouncers and swooping rotation shots.
Let's see now, Zemail on the left wing right now, and comes a substitution. Who leaves the court is number 6, is Mats for Aarhus Goalball, and who enters right now is number 2, is Sam De Jong.
And we saw De Jong yesterday make some really good minutes and play some really good minutes for this Aarhus team. He started a couple games and gave them really good shifts on defensive side. So we can see that the Brussels team, they've went with their number 4 that was playing in the center, primarily in the centre. They've pushed him out to the wing. So they want him to be shooting a lot more. And bringing Verplank into the centre. Bouncing effort from Sigurd Lund. Finds the feet of Verplank and pushes it out of bounds.
Let's see if Brussels can react. 10 minutes and a half left. It's Zemail trying to score. Possession now for Aarhus. Sigurd Lund, he passes the ball to Sam De Jong. Sam De Jong trying to score with that beautiful cross-court shot. Well
Yeah.
defended now by Brussels.
Beautiful long stretching bounce there by De Jong. Really testing the defense.
Zemail directly out. Not a good shot now by number 4.
No, it looked like he lost his orientation.
Yes.
He wanted to commit to something, but then second-guessed himself. In goal ball, you got to just commit.
Ball possession now for Tom Van Hoff in the center, trying to find the gap on the position defended by Sigurd Lund. Now, next shot coming. What a save now by Tom Van Hoff. Nice block.
Yeah, that was Jensen clearing out of the way for Lund to get that ball and the release off as well. We've got matching styles right now. Van Plank moves to the left-hand side to give Van Holt the centre spot. Jensen looking to add himself onto the score sheet. Bouncing effort. He throws his whole body into the shot. It's an unorthodox shot, but it sometimes does pay off for him.
Let's see now, number 4, Zemail trying to score. Great block by Sam De Jong. De Jong trying to score also with a cross-court shot, searching the position of Zemail. Now Zemail, he wants his goal. Great block by Jensen. Very, very solid. Now it's Sigurd Lund who tries a straight line shot. Easy one for Zemail. What a save now by by Matthias Jensen. Ball possession for Aarhus Goalball.
And Jensen does a really good thing where he lets his wingers know when the ball's going out. Really nice, a quick return there by Van Holt. Does not catch Jensen out. Passes the ball back to De Jong, trying to beat them. Gathered up by the centre of Verplank.
They are trying to beat Jensen, but it's a really difficult opponent. Ball possession now for Zemail. Number 4 trying straight to the center, and it's a high ball, so it's a personal penalty for Aarhus Goalball.
Yeah, on his rotation he lifted a little bit too early, which raised the ball up. You could hear the pop, so the speed that they're rotating at.
Big opportunity now for De Jong, trying to score. De Jong! The ball hits the post!
The ball is still live. It needs to be gathered. There we go. Now it's classed as a block. Until the player does touch the ball and the ball is deemed under control, that means the penalty is still live. So it could have meant Denial ran and kicked the ball by mistake and it went in the back of the goal. It will count as a goal. So well done to him to get himself around the ball, get it under control.
Big opportunity missed by Aarhus Goalball right now. And Brussels trying to score one more goal. It's now opportunity for Sam De Jong on the left, trying to find the gap between the right winger and the center of Brussels. Easy one now for Tom Van Hoff. Tom trying to score. Great block by Sigurd Lund.
Yeah, Tom's got to be careful with that. That was pushed on the long ball line. He uses all of his run up on a bounce, and if you catch it wrong, you're going to be sending the ball over the long ball line. Straight down the line, really nice shot there from Tom Van Hoop. De Jong deals with it, picks it up, and moves to his right wing.
Timeout now for Brussels. So 7.20 seconds to the end. 7 minutes and 20 seconds to the end. The match is controlled now by Aarhus Goalball as they have a 5-goal distance.
Yeah, they're up by 5 at the moment. It's an unfamiliar situation for them at the minute, being up by this many goals for the Aarhus team. But they look like they're in cruise control as well. They're not being really troubled on the defensive end by this Brussels team. Brussels needs to do something to test them. It looks like every stop that they're making is a standard stop, and that really starts with the motor in the middle, Jensen, that is giving everyone the confidence to just block the ball.
So let's see now, opportunity for Zemail, trying to score Zemail. Now block out by Jensen. Number 1 is Sigerlund on the center. Now he moves to the left, another time to the center, trying to surprise the defense of Brussels, so close the goal.
It's so hard to track his patterns as well because he's so quiet on the court. You can't hear where the ball's getting released from.
Now, opportunity for De Jong. De Jong trying to score, and it's a goal for Arus goal ball. It's a nice goal by De Jong. It's 1-7 now for Arus.
Big goal there from Aarhus. They're up by 6 goals now. Bouncing effort straight into Jensen's stomach. He deals with it. De Jong picks up.
To take the shot. Now, Jensen trying to score. Hits the post.
Jensen wants to get invited to the party, and he's trying to get himself invited. He will be knocking on the door. When you can tell when the team is up and in cruise control like this, Jensen is locked in defense, but he's wanting to chip in on the offensive side. Sigerlund picks the ball up, moves across to the left wing, rotation shot straight down the line, finds the out of the bounds, but was so close, straight down the line, all the way until the 3-meter line. Bouncing effort there by Van Hum, but gives away another long ball. This is what I was talking about. He uses his whole run-up for his bouncing shots. He needs to take half a step out of that bounce.
So it's a personal penalty now for Arus. The ball is still alive. Great block now by Brussels.
Good block there by Brussels. He waited. It wasn't a really good shot there from Aarhus. They needed to do better. They need to put it on to either of the posts.
Now Arus missed 2 penalties. Now he's trying to score more goals. So there is a substitution now. Number 5 is Tumbanhoff, who leaves the court, and who enters is Osmanai.
Yeah, we've seen Osmanai coming in around this sort of time left on the clock. He's a finisher as well, so they're trying to get him to help bring them back in. They're rolling the dice again. This Brussels team needs to figure out how they can break down Jensen, because that's the main person that they're trying to break down.
So let's see. Less than 6 minutes. Opportunity now for Zemail. Great block by Jensen. Ball now for Sigerlund. Sigurd trying to score. Sigurd! Great block by Osmanai.
Great block by Osmanai. He's just ended the game. You need to make your first block. And he sees it around the post. So let's see what he's got with his opening shot.
First shot for Osmanai. Great block by Sigerlund. Possession now for Arus goal ball on the right side of the court. He moves now to the left. Ball possession for De Jong. De Jong on the center with a bounce shot. Easy one now for Justin Verplank. Sigerlund with the ball, trying to score. He wants another goal. Great block by Zemail.
Great block in there. That's why it's so hard to play against Sig. Big bouncing effort, straight into the centre. Quick up, get the ball dished out to the left winger of De Jong. Rotating, finds the feet of Verplank though.
Zemail trying to score. Great block by Arus. Ball possession for Sigerlund. It's game on now. Sigurlund on the left, trying to score. He wants another goal. Great block now by Osmanay. Now, ball directly out.
Yeah, the ball's way out, so it gives Aarhus a whole time to regroup themselves, have a little bit of extra break, because again the ball stayed in bounds quite a lot, so it means the time is ticking. They've not called. I don't think they've called a single timeout yet throughout this game.
Only one for Brussels, I guess.
Yeah.
Great block now by Jensen on the center, trying another shot by number 8. Cross-court shot, searching the position of the right winger of Brussels. Easy one now for Osmanay.
I think the aim is to get Jensen a goal. He wants
Yes.
to get a goal in this championships.
He wants a goal. Yes, for sure. Opportunity now for Sigurlund, and the ball. Great block now by Osmanay. Also less than 4 minutes. Sigurlund with the ball. Great block. Now De Jong on the right. He moves to his right. Great block by Justin Verplank. He's acting as a center right now. Zemal on the left and Osmanay on the right. Sigurlund moving to his left. And great block now by number 7 by Osmanay.
You can see the energy in this Brussels team is just not coping with the pure power and velocity that Aarhus are giving them.
Now a substitution. Who leaves the court is number 2. Is Sandy Jong, and who enters is Valdemar.
Yeah, it's a shake-up now for the Aarhus team, bringing in a new player. They're confident with the player that they're bringing in, so let's see how they adapt. Zig is across to meet him just to double check, see what wing he's going to be playing on. We know who's going to be playing in the centre. Taking the shot from centre, Sigurlund, bouncing effort.
Trying to score now, Zemal. Great block by Jensen. The ball now for Valdemar, the number 3 of Aarhus goalball team. The ball gets through Justin Verplank, and it's the 8th goal for Aarhus goalball. It's 1-8 right now.
They gave up on that to stop. We've seen throughout this championships people coming across the goal line to make sure it wasn't going in. They all just stopped and looked at it. It looked like they wanted to see who was going to make the call instead of the energy. It looks like they're already defeated at the moment. I know they are down now by 7 goals, but they've got to be pushing on.
They have no energy right now. Brussels team. Number 7 is Osmanay trying to score. Now Jensen, great block. It's a good win now for Aarhus goalball, who will be on the semi-final for sure. Less than 2 minutes and a half. Great block by Jensen.
Yeah, we're going to need something to go dramatically wrong for this Aarhus
And
team.
now it's another goal for Aarhus. It's 1-9, so it's definitely 1-9. Another goal for Aarhus.
Yeah, like I was saying, it's got to be something drastically wrong for this Aarhus team not to go through to the semi-finals. They're coasting at the moment, and I feel like they're sensing the mercy is in the water. They just need to reach in and grab it.
So Aarhus will be on the semi-finals for sure. They are now waiting for opponent That will be our Once Catalunya, or it will be
The
also
Northern All-Stars.
Northern All-Stars.
So it's a close contested match between those two, and Aarhus are going to be watching very intense.
For sure.
Yeah.
Great block now by Jensen. The ball now for Sigurlund, trying to score another goal. Sigurlund wants the 10, but great block now by Zemail. Osmanai trying to score now. Great block by the Aarhus defensive line. Less than a minute and a half. The ball now for number 3 for Valdemar, out.
You hear it, you heard the clink of the post. It was close.
Ball possession for Zemail, trying to score, trying to surprise the defense of Aarhus. So close right now, but it's a great block also by Matthias Jensen. New opportunity now for Aarhus goalball, trying to score now. Another goal, less than a minute right now. Ball possession for Osmanai, trying to score. Straight line. Now it's a long ball.
Long ball, and you can see the clinical defensive display from the Aarhus team, only conceding 1 goal throughout this game.
Very strong defense by Aarhus, for sure. Sigurlund, let's see, great block now by number 7 by Osmanai. So 51 seconds left.
Yeah, it was straight down. He didn't commit to a post. He needed to do that to bank the goal. I mean, we can forgive Lund on this one.
Broke out now. Well, by Valdemar. New opportunity now for number 3 on the center of the court, trying to score, trying to make it 10, but it's a good block now by the defensive line of Brussels. Zemail trying to score the second goal for them. Great positioning by Sigurlund. Sigurlund, number 1. Here we go. Another attempt, trying to score, trying to surprise Brussels defense, but now they are a little bit confident, maybe.
They're very confident, this Aarhus team, and they're about to close out. This win pushes them into the semi-finals later on to see if they can advance to the finals in Berlin later on this year. And Aarhus win their quarter-final with the score of 9-1. A clinical finish there by Aarhus, pushing themselves into the semi-final. They're going to have to wait to find out who they will face later on between Catalonia and Northern All-Stars. That match will be up next.
So 9-1 for Aarhus Goalball. They are into the semi-finals. So congratulations for the team of Esvin Lund. And we will do now a brief pause, and we will come soon with the last match of these quarterfinals between Once Catalunya and Northern All-Stars.